Okay. Hi guys, I know you can't see me right now. This is Atari. Like I said in the title, I am going to hand over today's stream to my performer, creator, author, aka the person who is handling all of this stuff in real life. We're gonna call her LYRA because that's the name that she used on the internet for the longest time. And I think I'll let her do the talking for now. Also, something else. Hello, Red Line. Also, something that did happen was that I made a decision of having her on stream pretty late into the game. So yeah, I'm sponsoring. Yeah, I'm sponsoring. So we came up with this. I don't know if I would call it funny. Like, we found a way to represent her. That is slightly unorthodox, I feel. But again, this channel is not, 100% monetized yet, so I think it's okay. Okay, and without further ado, I am going to hand you over to her. If you notice that the voice doesn't change, do not fret. It's because we both use the same voice. Okay, and with all of that out of the way, I'm just gonna hand it over to our dear performer lady, LYRA. And here she is. Hi. Hello, everyone. I believe that we have met before. Not in this form, though. Last time that I was on stream, I took the liberty of possessing Atari. But then we thought, you know, the glowing eyes thing, you know, the possessed eyes thing should be used only for like special occasions. So yeah, let's find another way for me to be here without having to diminish the impact of something that Atari does on the regular. What's the plan for today? Well, I gotta be honest. When I made the plans for this week, I was feeling a little bit more inspired than I am now. Basically, what we're going to be doing today is I'm going to be trying to jot down some ideas for the world building for Atari's world, for the book that I want to write. Last time that we did this, I was actually going through I actually went through some of Plato's ideas. Some of his hello PPA, welcome. Hey, remember me? I'm LYRA. Or LYRA. I keep forgetting, like when I came up with the name LYRA for myself back in ye olden year of 2004, I believe. Did Vtuber hijack the Atari stream? Who's this persona-looking person? Hello. Oh wow. Okay. I'm sorry, Red. I have to explain. I have to explain the whole thing again. Hello. Good evening. Good afternoon. My name is LYRA or LYRA. I was explaining the names of. I was explaining the origin of the name. And the reason why I'm here today instead of Atari, even though I don't think that it's going to feel all that different because I'm Atari and Atari is me. So yeah, I'm performer lady, basically. But yeah, we just decided, I was like, okay, if today's stream is going to be about world building and story and characters and stuff, like it did feel a bit awkward the last time that we did it, because, well, oh, excuse me. You know something that Atari has that I have too? Allergies. I'm gonna sneeze eventually. I don't know when. Sorry. But yeah. So yeah, long story short, doing a world building stream as Atari himself, kind of awkward because it's kind of hard to separate the character from the person who is playing him. And it's kind of weird having the character talk about his own story and the development of his own story, etc., etc. So I came up with this solution, which is use an avatar that would represent me in real life, kind of. Like, it's like, if you notice, like, I did make a few adjustments to Futaba's model. Like, I changed the eye color, I changed the headphones color, and I changed the top. This is from her summer outfit, by the way. So yeah, because I wanted to have something representing me on screen, but I didn't know. I didn't want to know exactly what. I didn't have time to, like, draw something up myself. So I went like, okay, you know what? Futaba it is. So yeah. But yeah, I was just talking about how the name LYRA came about. And as I mentioned before, it was the name of a fan character that I had of Sonic. It was a Sonic fan character, Sonic OC. And I just ended up using that name throughout my internet journey. Hello, Eminem Addict. Welcome. I do have to apologize. Today's stream is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be a little bit different. You are currently talking to Atari's performer, LYRA. Man, okay. I knew that I was gonna have to, like, explain. I knew that I was gonna have to explain what's up to anyone that comes in. And probably people are going to be disappointed and they're just going to be like, "Oh, what is this? I thought I was going to see an Atlantean shaman. What is this? What is this persona character doing here? Like, why is she so big on the screen? Like, this picture wasn't made to be seen this big." But yeah, so again, what we're gonna do today is we're going to talk a little bit about the world building and the lore and the story that I am trying to tell with Atari. Cue hack music. I wish I had Futaba's lead hacking skills. Oh man. I figured it would just be you because the name said performer lady. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could also have gone to Picrew and made something, but a lot of Picrew users don't really want their pictures to be used in this way, and you could argue, do you think that Atlas is okay with you using Futaba as your avatar? And I'm like, well, probably not, but it's the best I could come up with. It's the best I could come up with. So I do have to check something because I don't know if I have a window for Opera set up. I know that I don't have one for like Microsoft Word, but then again, since we're just jotting down ideas, maybe I can just make like a notebook on Clip Studio Paint. Speaking of which, okay, so I'm gonna be Hiba, it's hot outside. Please. Okay, fine. Ugh. Okay, let's go. Ah. Cat. I think that there's another like balcony door open somewhere else. Like the wind is blowing. This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Sure it is, Shadow. I'm sure Maria would approve of candy of candy misappropriation and thieving. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Okay, let me see if the thing is working. Yeah, I had some trouble with the tablet a while back, because when I had two monitors opened, it assumed like the entirety of the writing board or the drawing board as the two monitors, so things came out a little bit iffy. But no, I think that it's working fine. What's not working fine is my yeah. I'm sorry, I just read Eminem Addict's message. I love how he had to force that in there. It was like he was saying, "Oh, I have to be dark and edgy with literally everything I say." Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog is an amazing product. I'm gonna and I am going to play it on stream as Atari one day. Don't worry, because I do have it. I have it for PS1. No, not for PS, but wow. Shadow the Hedgehog for the PS1. Wouldn't that be something? No, I have it for PlayStation 2, and my brother has it for the GameCube. So it's only a matter of choosing which one I want to play on stream. Also, something that is something that is pretty funny is that the only reason why we have the PlayStation 2 version is because I, for some reason, assumed that the PlayStation 2 version would have the Japanese voices, and that you could switch the language track by using a PlayStation DVD remote controller. Like, a remote controller, like the little rectangle remote controller for your TV or your VCR or your DVD player or your Blu-ray player. I've never seen a Blu-ray player like working in real life, so but yeah, so we thought that if we used the remote controller for the PS2, the DVD remote controller, we could unlock, quote unquote, the okay, sorry. Hello, Drill. Hello, new around. Okay, long story short, hi, this is LYRA. I'm using Vtuber to represent myself because I didn't have time to come up with anything else. I made a few changes to the model, like changing a couple of colors, but other than that, I'm just straight up using Vtuber's model for myself. The temple boy had temple stuff to attend to. He's with us in spirit, don't worry. He's astral projecting. Pretty sure you can change the language in the settings. Yes, but here's the thing. There just isn't a Japanese language track in the PlayStation 2 in the PlayStation 2 version of Shadow the Hedgehog. There isn't a Japanese language track in any of the games for the PlayStation 2. Like, and I think that the only reason why they kept the Japanese language track in Pokemon and I have Pokemon Brain Rot. I have Pokemon Brain Rot. By the way, you can be 100% certain that every single little quirk that Atari has, I have too. Because, like I said, he is me and I am him, and this is very much appropriate now that I think about it, because I'm using a Persona character to represent myself. I am thou, thou art I. In spirit, yay! The Pocket Monsters are eating at your brain. Yep, they certainly are. They certainly are. Next model, in case you get into legal trouble, use Big the cat. Are there like... I'm pretty sure that Big is in at least 1 or 2 games where they have sprites. Visual novel style sprites. I'm not sure, like, other than Pokemon Sonic Chronicles. Sonic Chronicles, LYRA. It's Sonic it's not Pokemon Chronicles. What is wrong with your brain? Persona! Surely she doesn't have the Archie comic obsession. I shall not allow myself to answer this question. Hi, Stark Lords! Yes, it's me, LYRA. Persona. Actually, no. The Persona that I'm thinking of, like, Persona 3 is not like my favorite. The form has overtaken him. Oh no! Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. Should I tell you that the character designer for the new Gundam also worked on Pokemon? I am not surprised in the slightest. And that only makes my brain rot even worse. I am going to start calling everything Pokemon. Like, first it was my own country, then it was Sonic. What else? What else did I call Pokemon that was most definitely not Pokemon? Probably Persona. The Pokerot is a feature, not a fun. Did you know that there is a PT artist that works on the Sonic comics? Yes, Mauro Fonseca. Yes, I know about him. I know about him. Man. I tried asking him for a commission once, but he kept being super busy, and I didn't get my commission. And that was almost 3 years ago. He probably doesn't even remember by now, but yeah. Oh yeah, the Sonic Battle sprites. Those are kind of tiny though. Unless they made like a re-release in which the sprites were, like, scaled up, I don't think that they would look good like at this scale. Like, I don't know. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I went with Persona. I could have gone with like Danganronpa. I could have gone with... I just had one. I just had one in my head. Oh, I could have gone with Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Let's say Ace Attorney in general. But yeah, I could have done that, but I went like, nah. Let's just go with my first favorite character from Persona 5. Because I know that in that one the sprites are big enough that they don't look bad, like, on a big screen. Like, Take one look at Shuji Ito and tell me he doesn't run a gym. Okay, let me check. If the screen goes dark, Every time you mention Persona, you will hear disturbing the peace in chat. This is a warning. Okay. Ace? Happy Pride Month, chat. Yeah, happy Pride Month. What? Kind of late to wish Happy Pride Month, or maybe it's never too late. Maybe it's never too late. Okay. Let's see. Shuji Ito. Shuji Ito. Oh, I've seen this guy. Wait, didn't he have like what's it called? Like didn't he have like a Nendoroid or some figure coming out? Because I first learned about him in my figure collection. So yeah. So is it personality-wise as to why this Persona character is representing you? Well, let's put it like this. Let's put it like this. Not only do I see myself in Futaba a lot, we also look similar. Like, of course, this is not saying that like I'm a 1-for-1 of Futaba, because I mean Futaba is like a fictional character. Like there is no way that anyone is going to look exactly like an anime or an anime-esque character. But yeah, we do share a lot of, well, we share a personality type, INTP, by the way. We do share a personality type, and I have been told for a while now by fellow nerds that I kind of look like her as well. So it just seemed fitting. Is it because we will face reveal you before you face reveal yourself? Yeah, here's the thing. I'm never gonna do a face reveal, like an actual face reveal. Why? Because there's really no point. there's really no point to it. Like, is it because she has glasses? I mean, yeah, I did tend to kind of latch on to a lot of characters who wore glasses. But here's the thing. Most characters who wear glasses were, kind of demure and kind of shy, and I was a pretty shy kid growing up, but I also had this sort of bombastic side to myself that I feel that Futaba also has. Hi Barney. Yeah, it's LYRA. It's LYRA. I'm using Futaba to represent myself. Atari is away on a temple business, and but again, like we said, like we have said in the chat already, he's with us in spirit because he's astral projecting. He's with me right now. She cracked out the word demure, It's serious now. So LYRA in real life is bombastic side-eye. I do think that I am pretty capable of a bombastic side-eye. I have been told. I've also been told that I have a resting witch with a bee face. especially when I'm totally focused on whatever it is that I am reading. Also new around, yes, this guy, Shuji Ito, not Junji Ito, not Junji Ito, very different person. He does look like he runs a gym. He very, very much. Actually, let me just... Oh, wait. Dang it. Okay. You haven't dragged the URL? No. Someone is someone as cheery as me? Yeah. Yep. Yep. I do have the resting B face. Yes. As weird as that may sound. But yeah, I've lost count of the times that I'm, just reading and, trying to really absorb the information that I'm reading. And my mom just walks in and goes like, geez, what's wrong? And I'm like, what? What is it? I was just reading it. Oh, okay, carry on. Oh, yeah. So yeah, one thing that maybe I could do today is sketch out something that I thought for Atari's story, which is okay. So he's essentially a high priest, right? He's essentially a high priest of an ancient civilization. So one thing that makes sense is that he would have uh some sort of bodyguards, retainers, something like that. So one thing that I thought I could do is today I could sketch out what these people would look like. By the way, you wanted to show something? Oh, yeah. I was trying. I was trying to download. I was trying to put Shuji's picture up so that everyone could see what I was talking about. But again, because as we all know, it is very likely that I have ADHD. I eventually forgot. So this time, is it LYRA astral projecting onto Atari, or the other way around? Whose perspective and possession are we having here? Atari is just not present today. It's just me. It's just me today. It's just LYRA. It's just LYRA. Sorry to disappoint. Yeah, there you go. Here's the boy. Here's the boy that New Around was talking about. Yes, I can definitely see this guy as a gym leader 100%. Silly water boy. Yeah. I remember last time you said you like PS1 games. Mind if I recommend one? Yeah, sure, shoot. You're more than welcome to do so. Okay, I'm just gonna remove this so that it's not taking up space here. Okay, so I say third gym. Yeah, like not like too advanced. Not like too advanced, but also not too early onto your journey. So yeah, second, third, or fourth gym, probably. That's what I would say. Now, what type could these Pokemon be then? Here's the problem with that. A Gundam. Yes. Wait. Does that mean that he would have like an Armarouge or a Cyril Edge? Because those are the most Gundam Pokemon that I can think of right now. I know that there's others that are more Gundam-esque, but right now those are the ones that I have more present in. Oh, Oddworld's Abe's Odyssey. Well, I have good news, Eminem Addict. That is one of the games that I already wanted to see if I could play on stream as Atari. So yeah, no, that one's already on the list. But thanks for the suggestion anyway. He either looks like a gym leader or that one kid in class who speaks in riddles. Yup. But what is life if but a flicker, a spark under the pale moonlight, doomed to wither by the dawn of the rising sun? That game is an ironic masterpiece. Yeah, no, I am familiar with it. I'm also familiar with the... Hello, follow me. Okay. And the farts. Let's not forget the farts. Okay, so... Oh, okay. I have to select the right. That one is also already on the list. Star Quartz, come on. Come on. You know me. You know me better than that, and I can say me again because persona, I am thou art I am Atari, and Atari is me. So So yeah, no.
Aren't these game developers wonderful?
Yes, I want to play that one. I want to play that one. I also want to play the first one. And I want to play that stupid reboot one that came out like, I don't know, like 2017, 2018, I don't know. Is it Gex Night? Not yet, but it will be one day. It will be one day. Nemo? Nemo? Nemo, don't. He was precariously perched on the balcony. Yeah? Yeah, come inside. Come inside, Nemo. Come on. Come on, Nemo. I want to be able to close the door. My allergies are gonna flare up. Okay, thank you. Okay. I hope that no other cats are outside. I don't think they are. I think that Nemo is the only one. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I love Gex. Look at the epic gameplay on screen. Oh man. Like, Scott DeWaz single-handedly sold me on Gex. I already knew of Gex's existence, but come on, man, you can't beat you can't beat that. Oh, okay, so what I thought is that Atari could have 3 retainers / bodyguards. I have a feeling that this is the least interesting part of the stream. Fucking loser Gex. If you were a Gex fan, you'd get that. Oh man. Okay. Dang it. I'm forwarding this to everyone in my contacts list. If you stop by, we can play Gex. Oh man, it's been a while since I've watched that video, but it's still a classic. Actually, it's 40 minutes ever since I started the stream. But yeah, okay. So since it's just to be like a sketch, this is just supposed to be a sketch. Okay, so I was thinking that Atari would have three bodyguards. One girl and 2 guys. I hope that I don't take too long sketching. Then again, you know what I love about that, Gex? Consistency. Yup. Oh man. I love how every Gex game you always know what to expect, but they always keep getting better. Oh wait. The problem with drawing feet in this position, like, I think that, yeah, no, that's that's good. I thought you were gonna say 3 body types. No. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so Atari's bodyguards have 3 body types, all of them, which means that they have 6 body types in total. I feel like you should do streams of you talking with chat. That could be fun. You definitely have the charisma for that. Oh man, tell me about it. I should definitely do more just chatting streams. It's just that I don't know, like just turning on OBS and just talking. I don't know, like it feels like I should be doing something else other than just talking. But you are correct. You can get your own Atari in one of 3 marketable shapes: short, regular, and swole. And again, you do that already. Yeah, for better or for worse, I do. I'm still not sure like what weapons they would use, so I am not going to include them in this sketch. However, these are going to be characters that are based off of... Ha! These characters are based! I'm sorry, dude. Yep. No, okay. You know what? You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. For next week, Atari will do a just chatting stream. How about that? We're on vacation. We can do whatever we want. Okay, so this is kind of the leader. This is kind of the leader of the 3. And basic personality-wise, she is kind of like... she's kind of bossy, but not like in the sort of in the pushy way. She's more the kind of like, yeah, let's do this. Whoa! What do you mean you can't do it? Come on, put your back into it. Something like that. Oh, Shadow's birthday was yesterday? That's okay. That's okay. We'll play it on Sonic's birthday. We'll play it on Sonic Adventure 2's birthday. In Europe, I believe. Let me let me check. Let me check real quick. Okay, Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Adventure 2, praise be, a yapping stream. The gods have listened to Neuron's prayers. Okay, let's see. Sonic Adventure 2, blah blah blah. Released June 19th, 2001. Aha! Aha! There you go. There you go. It was June 19th, 2001 in North America. But it's June 23rd, 2001 worldwide. So yeah, I am going with the majority here. Sorry, democracy wins. Yeah, no, I know. I know. I know, but look, it's okay. I'm still celebrating Sonic's birthday. Am I celebrating Sonic's birthday with a game centered on Shadow? Yes. But I also don't care. Bless the Banui god. Bless Hayawala. Also named Yiture. Also named whatever she wants to be called this week. Goddess of the sequestered moon. Lady of the moon and sky. Sonic's birthday should also bring a new Sonic Central. Oh. It's not like you can tell those two apart anyway. Remember Gun, the media, Amy. Is it Sonic Adventure 2 stream on June 23rd or the Bunny of Moon Moon? Hey guys, I'm gonna get the thing! Oh man, who brought Moon Moon on the hunt again? Oh man, I loved Moon Moon. I loved Moon Moon so much. Oh man. No, Star Quartz, it's going to be Shadow Gens. The next time that I play Sonic Adventure 2, I want it to be on the actual Dreamcast. Like, PPA already warned me that the Dreamcast controller isn't, like, the best feeling in your hands. It kind of cramps them up a bit. But I don't care. I wanna experience the game on the Dreamcast. I wanna bask in the Y2K-ness. He's faster than Sonic! What? Gotta play Robotics Bean Bean Machine. Oh yeah, I mean, I could play... In what compilation for the GameCube and PlayStation 2 is Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine? Is it in Gems Collection? Is it in Mega Collection Plus? Because I remember playing it with my brother, but it was on the GameCube. Also, it's pretty expensive to buy the game. Yeah, no, I know that I'm gonna have to save up money for it. But here's the thing: I'm a collector. I'm a collector. It's what I do. Mega Collection? Probably. Because there are some games that are in one game and then not in another. Like, I remember once I got confused because some of the Game Gear games are in Sonic Adventure DX and Sonic Gems Collection and Sonic Mega Collection, and I didn't remember like which save files I had on which. So yeah. Yeah, probably Mega Collection. Whew, okay. Okay, this next guy, he's a bit of a kindred spirit to Atari, as in he's also kind of short. But then again, he's actually younger than Atari, so I mean, whatever age Atari is going to be, because here's the thing, yeah. I have mentioned before as Atari that I'm not sure as to what his age should be. Initially, I had settled on 14, mostly because it's an age that I like fictional characters in, if that makes any sense. Basically, let's put it like this: it's the 14 or second year of middle school. Is usually the age of like pretty cure protagonists. Sailor Moon was 14. Um, I know that there's also shonen in which the main characters are 14. Basically, it feels like a very good age for a person to already have some life experience, but still being inexperienced enough that they can learn, lessons. The problem is 14 is squarely in minor territory, which means that some people might take issue with it. Like, I don't see any issues with Atari being what is essentially, a minor, considered a minor in this day and age. But that's because I see him as a fictional character, and a lot of people would probably not be okay with that. Careful here, you gotta use your words wisely. Yes, I know. Unfortunately, I know that I do. So, so yeah, like, also one of the reasons why he was 14 is just because it was the age of the main characters in my earlier project, called Ari and Lucia, which was about the two kids who were analogs of Knuckles and Amy, and who lived in a Portuguese town and hunted down pieces of a crystal while making sure that mythological creatures and folklore creatures like basically Portuguese yokai didn't come out into the open and become visible to normal folks, which had an Atlantis backdrop, which is where I drew from to create Atari. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Star Quartz. That's why I settled on 14 for these characters, and that's why I settled on 14 for Atari. Now, the issue, the issue comes up when I start talking about things that like would be impossible for like a 14-year-old to, well, not exactly to know and to talk about. That's not the problem. um the issue, the issue is that sometimes I do talk about topics that are a little bit uncomfortable to hear a 14-year-old talk about. I don't know exactly how far. I don't know exactly how far that sense of weirdness. You said he's a priest. He's 14 and a priest. High priest, yeah. Essentially, in reality, what he is the grand shaman of Atlantis. The Atlantean religion slash mythology that I am working with is one, polytheistic, but also based on kind of a version of animism, as in, the essence of all living things. Like, one of the core concepts of Atlantean mysticism is Ayala Nue, or essence, often shortened to Ayala. You can think of Ayala as chi, live stream, life essence, uh, whatever, like whatever you want to call it. Point is, in Atari's world, it's very much a real thing, and it does govern how the cosmology of Atari's Atlantis works. Since it has this thing of, it being present in all living things, then it follows that that Atlantean religion follows some shamanistic practices. Hence why when I said that he's the high priest, he is actually he's actually the biggest shaman of them all. Not exactly biggest because he's kind of short, but there is a good balance you can find with childlike innocence and deep knowledge of some 14-year-old characters. 14-year-olds these days are just coddled. There were plenty of rulers who led armies at that age already. Perhaps they know so much because they were raised on a set of knowledge and introspect. Yeah. Another thing that I thought was, okay, so what if I brought in, because one thing that is not going to change about Atari is no matter what age he is, his appearance is not going to change all that much. So I could age him up to 16 or 19, but his age would remain pretty much the same. It's like, I'm not like because one of the things that I also thought that happens to me all the time is that people usually don't how can I put this? I don't look as old as I am. I don't look as old as I am, and it tends to vary a lot. It tends to vary a lot. There was a time where I was mistaken for 10 years younger than I was. Nowadays, I get sometimes mistaken for like 15 years younger than I am. like at the tea shop sometimes some customers that I've tended to they go there during the week when I'm not there, and my coworkers ask, okay, so who served you that other day? Oh, the youngest one with the glasses. And they're like, that's actually our second oldest. That's actually our second oldest. So, like, highest in rank? Yes, exactly. Oi, that's a Futaba Sakura! Yes, indeed, Johnny! You are talking to LYRA, Atari's performer / creator / person who handles everything, and is also actually Atari, because Atari is just like a fictional character. How did the year in youngness increase? Yes, yes, exactly. Exactly, PPA. Yeah. But yeah, can you imagine being like, just as an example. This is just as an example. This is not how old I am. I'm not gonna actually disclose that. I've given you enough clues. If you really want to figure it out yourself. But yeah, so imagine being 35 and being told that you look 21. Like, when I met my coworkers, again, 35 is not my age. Just gonna say that. Um, when I when I met my coworkers for the first time, and I told them how old I was, they were like, "No, no, there is no way you're that old." And I take out my ID and put it on the table and go like, "Yeah, read 'em and weep. That's a big 8 on the decade. That's a big 8 on the decade number right there." A big old 8. Yeah, no, like it is. No, I do take it as a compliment. I 100% do. I like, because like, whoa, okay, I look younger than I actually am. Awesome. I don't know what I've been doing up until now, but I better keep doing it. That's what I usually say. Guys, Futaba took over the channel. Oh no, Potato, what happened? No, it's LYRA. It's LYRA. It's Performer Lady. You remember Atari mentioning a Performer Lady? It's me. Kind of. More like... It's more like I haven't aged significantly for a while. Like, I'm not that different than what I was when I was a teenager. Late teenager, let's say. Like, if I look at pictures of myself from like 20 years ago, I definitely can see, that I look different, but I don't necessarily look much older. Like, I look some like 5-6 years older. I definitely don't look like it's been over 15 years. What do you have? The Fountain of Youth? Yeah, no, again. Hello, Prog Libertarian. Welcome. Oh, this is awkward. This is awkward. First of all, welcome. This is the channel of Atari Yeo, an Atlantean shaman Vtuber, who is a fictional character, and I am his creator / performer. You can call me Lyra or Lyra. I keep flip flopping between the two names. It's like Arceus and Arceus. Like I just can't. So yeah, what I am doing is, well, most of all, I'm talking to chat because I can't multitask for the life of me, unfortunately. That is something that I still have to work on. As a streamer, and as someone who wants to keep streaming. But what we are working on is world building and lore for this character, the character around who this whole channel is based around. Which, yeah, he's not here today, but so if you were to do another one of these LYRA streams, would you have a self-sona to represent? If I can just sit down in this chair and draw one, yes, I would make a self-sona. Probably a good diet and a good sleep routine gives anti-aging. I don't know about a good diet. I don't know about my dietary habits, if they're good or not. But good sleep is definitely not it. I've had sleep issues ever since I was a little girl. Like, really small. And it only got worse. It only got worse when I was in high school because I hated sleeping. I hated being unconscious. I hated not being in control of my body, and sleep And sleep was one of those things that, yeah, it was like inevitable. You had to sleep, but I hated the fact that I had to be unconscious for a part of the day. So I tried to sleep as little as possible. It messed me up. Don't do that. Basically, she plays a character named Atari, but today is her day off. Well, his day off, because Atari is a male character. So, yeah. Oh, great Atari, give us the secret of eternal youth and we'll follow you to the ends of the world. I wish I could give it to you. I wish. I think that, like, the only thing, this is kind of sad, but the only thing that makes sense to me, as far as what I know, is the fact that for a very long time I barely went outside, and so my skin didn't deteriorate because of the sun. But even then, I think that that's a very weak reasoning. Like, I don't think that it's plausible that I just look younger because I didn't go out. I didn't go out all that often. Like, I think that's a super cheap explanation, but it's the closest thing to a scientific explanation that I can find. Hi, Lake. Cool, I'll have you on the background. I'm also working on lore stuff for my world. Okay, thank you. It's an honor. LYRA or LYRA, Arceus, Arceus or Arceus, Hydrocity or Hydrocity. Name pronunciation confusions are my favorites. Tomato, potato. Oh, hey, we have a potato here. Hello, holy potato paladin. Also, yes, Laketh. Today Atari is away on important temple business. Hello, I'm LYRA. You probably heard of me. I'm the performer lady. Actually, no. I had no idea that a new Persona thing was going to... Epa, ¿qué tan bien se te da el español? Si el inglés no es tu lengua madre, no tienes nada de acento. De acento. I never know. Where you're supposed to say a sh or a in Spanish, in Castellano. Like, I don't know. Also, no, mi lengua madre no es el inglés, es portugués. Like, olá, como estás? O meu nome é Lyra. Prazer em conhecer-vos. Esta é a minha língua materna, não é inglês. But thanks. I have asked sometimes if people thought that I had an accent. Apparently, they don't. I was almost 100% sure that I would have an accent because I've never went to the US. I never went to the UK. I never went to any actual place where they speak English. I've learned English through cartoons, so if anything, I think that my English would be, a little bit Californian, simply because that's where most cartoons that I watched came from. But yeah, it's fine. I just didn't expect it to be Futaba Sakura. Oh, yeah, I explained why I chose Futaba. I think Lyra is glitchy. No, she's just speaking in her mother tongue. If Lyra was in the Fallout universe, she'd have to decide upon being unconscious, dead upon the apocalypse, or unconscious and frozen cryosleep. She's not gonna win. Oh yeah. Portuguese is the natural language of Atlantis. I mean, I am playing around with that. I can talk about that freely since Atari is not here. But yeah, the Atlantean language. I think I can disclose that. In fact, I think I actually talked about that. But yeah, the Atlantean language is essentially a cipher substitution of Portuguese with some added steps so that it becomes a more syllabic language than Portuguese is, similar to Japanese or Hawaiian, and probably other languages that I don't know. That's the general principle. Like, for example, if I am putting in a word like, for example, let's take the word control. Control in Portuguese. Thanks, proud libertarian. Your voice does sound different in Portuguese, though, which I understand as a non-native English speaker. I know, it's weird. Why do we sound different? Why do we sound different when we're not speaking like our native language? I never understood that. I'm just gonna say that again in Portuguese, just so you can tell the difference. Eu nunca percebi porque é que em inglês, não, porque é que a voz de uma pessoa soa diferente quando está a falar uma língua ou outra. É meio esquisito. Tipo, parece que uma pessoa inventa personas diferentes. Sounds like people create different personas. I think you do have an accent. And it's called streamer. Really? I have streamer accent. California Hollywood strikes again. Oh no. Okay, but just to finish the little Atlantean language lesson here. Okay, so the word control in English, in Portuguese, it's pretty similar. It's controlo. Really? I mean, I take that as a compliment. I love Gigi. Really? Oh man. I gotta tell Weasel. I gotta tell Weasel that. In fact, Weasel is one of the things that really makes me go like, okay, so it's kind of hard to keep up the facade of Atari being a fictional character when he keeps mentioning a brother named Weasel, which is what I have. LYRA. I gotta pick a name without an I or a Y. But yeah, so I mean, the fictional Atari also has a brother who is obviously based on my own brother, just like Atari is based on me. I should ask him if he wants the character based on him to be a girl, though, so we can like switch, like, because I do think that would be interesting, and he does feel comfortable. He does feel comfortable representing himself or acting as a girl. We used to, when we were kids, we used to, our toys, both of us had female and male toys, and we did all the voices for them. So from a very young age, my brother has been super comfortable portraying female characters, just like I have been super comfortable portraying male characters. It kind of went both ways. Also, we were lucky that our parents didn't really enforce any sort of like, you're a boy, you can't play with dolls. Oh, you're a girl, you can't play with cars or action figures or whatever. No, our parents were super chill with that. Like, I had both action figures and Barbies. My brother didn't have Barbies because he didn't think that they were all that interesting. He did play with my Barbies when he was a baby, though. He's very ashamed about that. Since you and Atari have the exact same voice, it's hard to tell when you're talking from his perspective or yours. Because here's the thing, when Atari is on screen, and this is a little bit of lore as well for Atari streams. When Atari is on stream, always assume that he is talking from his own experience, which is my experience. And it's one of those things that makes it a little bit difficult to separate, because on one hand, I think I said this in the last stream as Atari. On one hand, I like the idea of Atlantis being its own world, with its own rules, and, you know, being a fictional place from which a fictional character like Atari can be from, and that through Atari you can explore it. Which is honestly one of the reasons why I got into VTubers in the first place. It was because I thought that was one of the main draws. I mentioned before that when I got into VTubers, like, fully was when Tempest debuted. And it seemed like they were going in that direction. It seemed like they were going in the direction, okay, so this is a world in which stories can happen, and we're going to tell those stories, while our streamers, our characters, are going to stream and be streaming in character for an audience. So we're going to have both. We're going to have the characters in the stories, and we're going to have the streamers keeping the characters alive outside of those stories. That's what I thought VTubing was all about. Turns out I was kind of off the mark, but I still wanted to do something along those lines, for my personal VTubing journey. So yeah, as I was saying, I have some trouble dividing between, Atari, the fictional character, who lives in Atlantis, and whose Atlantis is one thing, and Atari, the streamer who lives in Atlantugal, in which he had a normal Atlantugese upbringing, and that he has grown up with all the things that you know and love, except he wore different clothes, the people around him wore different clothes, the houses looked different, like the place looked different, but he still grew up with, like, Power Rangers and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He saw them on his Atlantugese TV, with his Atlantugese brother, and they went to their Atlantugese friend's house, in which they played on a PlayStation, which they played Crash Bandicoot 3 on a PlayStation, while looking very Atlantean. Yeah. Okay, I remember hearing something about people's voices and a bit of their personality changes when speaking other languages, but I'm sure that's entirely legit. I haven't looked too deep into it. Yeah. The Seth MacFarlane effect. That's rare. Yeah, no, it is. Me and my brother were super lucky to have had that. So Atari's kinning Lyra, or Lyra's kinning Atari. Yeah. It does. I'm more extroverted when speaking in English. I guess it could be caused by the media you take as inspiration to learn the language. Yeah. No, it definitely does. Like my English has always sounded a bit more out there, a little bit more extroverted than my Portuguese has, because I grew up with Cartoon Network. I grew up with stuff like Dexter's Laboratory and Johnny Bravo and Cow and Chicken. And let me tell you, those boys were loud. Atlantugese TV brought to you by Samsung and consoles from Nintendo. Yeah. No, that is legit one of the things that I keep thinking about. Like, how is it better? How is it better to represent all this stuff? Or could it be both? Could you have Atari, the entirely fictional character from an entirely fictional version of Atlantis, and Atari, the 30-something this 30-something-year-old streamer who looks like he's 14, and has grown up in Atlantugal, which is a country that is a part of Portugal. Well, Atlantis, which is part of Portugal, so he because it's part of the Portuguese economic exclusivity zone, so so it still counts as Portugal, and he had Portuguese upbringing. Does Atari own a Switch 2? No, we don't have a Switch 2. We don't have a Switch 2, and I'm probably only gonna get one when Generation 10 of Pokemon comes out. Hi Danielle C. It's LYRA. It's LYRA, Atari's performer. Hi. So basically, you're a multi-language ambivert, where your introverted side is Portuguese and your extroverted side is English. It used to be the case, yes. It used to be the case. Nowadays, both sides are pretty extroverted. At least they're not. At least they're not. They're not stifled. They're not stifled by anxiety and depression and fear, generalized fear. Because if I want to get a little bit personal, I guess. If I want to get a little bit personal, I struggled with those for a very long time. It's part of the reason why I barely left the house. I just mentioned that because I was deathly afraid of everything. I mean, there were some world events that spiked those fears. That spiked those fears and pretty much kept me trapped. Because I just couldn't shake them off. And it was only once I was able to letting go of the illusion of control, or the illusion that somebody had to be miserable because of these things, and since nobody else was, it had to be me. It was only once I realized that was not the case, and that things were not going to change no matter how miserable I felt, that I managed to start my road to recovery. Recovery. Because when I was a kid, yes, I was kind of shy. I was socially awkward, but I was happy. I was happy. I had a happy childhood. I mean, okay, there was some trouble in the family and stuff like that. But other than that, my childhood was pretty happy. The first time that I remember not being happy was when I was around 10, and then something happened when I was 11 that just broke me, and then world events happened, and I spent how long? Let me see. 15 years. I spent 15 years pretty down in the dumps. 17 if I put the cutoff point earlier. So yeah, it was only by realizing that I had to let go. I had to let go of those things, that there were things that were going to happen no matter how I felt about them. like keeping my concerns to my sphere of influence, that's one of the things that absolutely changed the way that I interacted with the world. Because it got to the point where it was chemical. I couldn't see certain words without getting like an anxiety attack, like a full-on anxiety attack. Like, all it took was me reading one word and I would be a wreck for the next 2 hours. That is not living. That is just not living. You can't live a fulfilling life like that. So yeah. English is what I speak with friends and on image boards. German is what I speak with family and at work. So when I have work correspondences in English, I always need to double check my filters. Oh yeah, though I am familiar with that, yeah. I think a lot can relate in going through a life of acceptance when you grow wiser and older. Yeah. Oh dear, yeah. It was that bad. Like, and it's also one of the reasons why I didn't like dabble in content creation earlier. I felt that nothing that I did was good enough. Like, I thought I stopped myself. Man, this is turning this is turning into, I don't even know what you can call this, but I don't mind talking about these things because I think that it's important that people talk about these things and talk about their experiences and how they overcame certain obstacles, certain challenges in their lives that other people might be struggling with. So sharing your own experiences can always help someone who is going through something similar. I know that nobody did that with me. I had to figure all of this on my own. But one of the reasons why I never dabbled in content creation before was, well, first, I didn't want to actually show my face, which was the style at the time, basically. And I always felt like nothing was good enough. Not only was nothing good enough, I didn't want to get attached to things that I felt could be ripped away from me at any moment. Like, for example, this is gonna sound awful, but this is how my life was during most of those 15 years I mentioned. I stopped wanting to go to the beach because of global warming. Because I knew, because knowing that one day people would not be able to go to the beach meant that I didn't want to miss going to the beach when it was no longer possible. So I stopped myself from enjoying something that I loved because I didn't want to go through the pain of losing it or the thinking that I could lose it. And that is a terrible way to go through life. Not wanting to enjoy things because you're afraid that one day they might not be there anymore. Nowadays I say, no, dude, while something is here, enjoy it to the fullest. Just do the things that you like to do, and don't be afraid of losing them once. Don't be afraid of losing them, like, whenever. Like, at least you enjoy them while they were here. That's enough. That's already enough. That's already enough. At least you have the memories. At least you have the memories of that. You have the good times to look back onto. Don't stop yourself from enjoying something just because you don't want to go through the pain of loss. That's I think is one of the biggest lessons that I took from my life experience so far. And it is one of the things that I wanna integrate into the book that I'm writing. I want to explore that. I want to explore that a bit again, because I think that discussing these things is important. Well, you sound much happier now and doing what you love, and that's good. Yeah. I feel the acceptance when getting to this point is realizing while you can't prevent what you dislike, you can at least take it head on with a positive mindset. Mm-hmm. Yep. Totally. Yeah. Very personal. Mm-hmm. I agree with you. Talks like these shouldn't be ruled out. A lot can take so much from these. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a very fatalistic decision. It was, and it was not good. To be honest, I had the same feeling for life itself. It's very important to learn the value of the present despite the future. Yeah. Yeah. And that's one of the and I'll be honest, that's one of the reasons why I went like, no, okay. I want to do VTubing. I'm going to do VTubing. I feel like I have grown enough as a person that I can talk to people. And I can talk to people, and I can measure myself, and actually have interesting things to say, and actually helpful advice sometimes. Because again, I'm just a person on the internet. So yeah, take what I say with a grain of salt, but that is just what I learned. And honestly, with the stuff that has been happening in my life in the past 3 to 4 years, having gone through that, and having gone through that change in perspective about life, I think it has helped immensely. It has helped immensely. It helped me a lot, like through COVID. Like if COVID had hit when I was still in that fatalistic mindset, I would have been completely and utterly destroyed. Instead, I was able to provide a source of, in the very least, entertainment and entertainment to like my family, and dispensing maybe ill-timed advice. I don't know. Are you also on Twitch or Kick? I've heard YouTube is an awful place to stream. It's more difficult to grow an audience. Maybe it's more difficult, but I'm willing to take the risk. I'm willing to take the risk because I don't know much about Kick, and the little that I know has been not great. Twitch, I'm not a big fan of Twitch, to be honest. Like most of the streamers that I follow are on YouTube. I know that like there's a lot of big streamers that stream on Twitch, and I know that like on Twitch is a lot easier to become an affiliate and to get monetized. But I honestly prefer YouTube. I like the idea that you can watch a stream and then go watch one of your favorite videos on the same platform, like without having to switch from one place to the other. Also, the fact that the VODs are archived like instantly, that you don't have to download them yourself and then upload them somewhere else, usually onto YouTube. I like that ease. I like that ease, that peace of mind that I don't have to worry that my VODs will get deleted like in 15 or 30 days or something. Also, there's a culture of Twitch that is kind of different from the culture of YouTube. I think like let's put it like this. I may have hinted on this very stream that I may have ADHD. If you ask some of our regulars, they will say that no, it's not a you think you have ADHD, you most definitely have ADHD, it's just undiagnosed. And I'm like, fair, it makes sense from everything that I know about ADHD and from what I've learned about ADHD. Yes, that does seem like it is the case with me. So if I have trouble keeping my head straight on YouTube, where the only thing that can distract you from what you're doing is your chat, imagine on Twitch where you have redeems and every donation is notified and every new follower is notified, etc., etc. I think that my brain could get used to it, but usually when I'm watching a Twitch stream, it just becomes a little too much. Like, I don't know. Like, I prefer the relative tranquility of YouTube to the hustle and bustle of Twitch, and oh, new follower, oh, new subscriber, oh, new this, oh, new that, new donation, new stuff, new redeem, new that, like, that's the major reason why I prefer YouTube to Twitch. Is it harder to build an audience? I'm honestly not sure. I'm not sure how audiences grow on Twitch to begin with. On YouTube, I can kind of grasp how it kind of works. Twitch is like a completely different beast to me. Okay, read chat. What's Kick? Kick is purgatory. Atari LYRA can't multitask, so if there were even more chatters, we'd never get past the title screen. I don't think that would happen. Like, all that would happen is that I would probably not be able to read like everyone's messages. Like, it already happens. Like, we're long past the days where I only had like 3 people on chat at any time, and I'm so glad for that. I am so glad that people actually like my chin wags, my yapping enough that they stick around and don't mind being here whenever I go live, even if it's not always the same people. Like I haven't forgotten some of the people who watched me and then were not able to keep watching. Like I'm pretty sure that a lot of streamers also do. To this day, I kind of feel bad about not being able to regularly watch, for example, Banzuin Haka, because he was my Oshi, still kind of is, but I don't know, like, the content of Holostar ZN has kind of drifted away a lot from what initially drew me in, so it's a little bit. I would love to be able to actually talk to him one day, but here's the thing: it would be like from content creator to content creator, not so much as a fan to an idol, so to speak. And I'm talking about an idol in the general sense of the word, not like a Japanese idol from the idol industry. I am talking, fans and idols in that sort of way. So yeah, which is difficult to do, which is difficult to do, especially with corpo VTubers, because they're not open for that. Like, but yeah, let me see. Kick is like Twitch, but funded like casinos or something like that. Yeah, watching VODs on YouTube is so much better than watching on Twitch. And yeah, Kick is not the best place to stream, but it's an option. Plus, Twitch now has a limit of like 20 gigs or something super small like that for VODs, which is nothing. I mainly stick with YouTube because I already heavily use it. It's just a lot more convenient finding new streamers. Exactly, that's my thought process. Exactly. Yeah, true. Especially if you have text-to-speech alerts, they interrupt the flow of the stream a lot. Yeah, you know, you talking about how you went from fatalistic to live life to the full, to live life to the fullest while you can. I can't help but remember the ending from Sonic and the Black Knight. If you know, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, indeed. It's one of the reasons why that game's story is so good. One only thing YouTube lacks in streams is the emotes. Oh wait, it does have emotes. Yep. I just can't figure out how to put them like on the actual stream. They're available. They're available like on the live chat. If you have the VOD and the live chat going at the same time, then yeah, you can see the emotes. You just can't see them on my screen. I'm sure that there's a way to make it work. I haven't done a lot of research on the topic yet. Atari can inspect the time when Lyra's yapping and uses shaman powers to get the stream moving. Vice versa too. Yeah. I mean, sometimes when Atari's streaming, Autotari takes over. Don't know who Autotari is? Autotari is the entity that takes over Atari when he's serious about a game. And sometimes Atari activates without Atari even noticing. He's just like, oh yeah, the other day I was like, it's in those times where the attention span is like where his attention is fully focused on one thing, but his body is fully focused on another. So he's actually able to do two things at the same time. Whoa! Talking about growing an audience, streamers basically do react videos or uploads lots of clips on YT so that people know about them and can watch them on Twitch, or make YT content and then stream. Yeah. The only reason why I don't have like a lot of clips yet is because of two reasons. One, I haven't had time to try. Thank you, Danielle. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a member, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Okay, I have to go back to reading, but dude, thank you so much. Seriously. I was actually gonna talk about it. I was actually gonna talk about something, but again, it's not like me to try and how can I put this? Basically, the two reasons why I don't have clips or best moments compilations or anything like that is, one, I can edit videos myself, but I am super rusty. I haven't edited videos in a lot of years at this point. Second, I would love to pay like editors, actually good editors, to make compilation clips, make compilation clips or best moments or something from my videos. However, there is a problem. Those editors usually cost money to hire, money which I do not currently have. When I got the job at the tea shop, my plan was to save up enough money so that I could use on assets, use on like special illustrations. Like one thing that I wanted to do for Atari's 3rd anniversary, which is coming up in August, was ask for a special illustration to be made so that it could be used as a wallpaper, and then I would distribute it to all the followers, like for a limited time, like as a thank you gift. But the way that things panned out, I haven't been able to save any money. In fact, I have been draining my account. Yeah, there's other things that take precedence over hiring editors, commissioning artwork, and so forth. So yeah, this year has been very disappointing in that regard, because I thought, okay, I finally have a job. I even have the side job doing dubs, doing voice acting. Now's the time. I'm finally going to be able to afford some things to make my streams even better, to give back to the community that I'm creating, etc., etc. And it just didn't happen. And I am kind of sad. Very sad about that. So yeah. Yeah, I hate that VTubers are treated like Japanese idols by the... Oh wow! Japanese idols by the industry, yeah. YouTube emotes are locked behind membership, otherwise you'd use emojis. It's ironic, when you have a hobby, it's fun, but when you make it a job, it becomes less fun. Yes, no, that is 100% true, which is why having a good work-life balance is always the key. Easier said than done. I just noticed LYRA has emotes as well. I hadn't seen them on any YouTube streamer I watched. Yeah, Atari is pretty much his Ultra Instinct. Okay, bye new around, bye! Bye, awesome! Have a good... have a good watch along. Saw it at full force with the Final Horizon. Yeah, you gave Zaniel the motivation. Yeah, no, because here's the thing. Because here's the thing. Like, yeah, you are 100% free to give me money if you want. I don't feel at liberty to ask for it though. Like, I am so thankful. I'm so thankful that some people have been signing up for the memberships and giving me super chats every once in a while, and I already have a YouTube payout, a payment waiting, but I still have to go to my accountant to make sure that I'm filling in the correct tax information, so that things can actually go well, and I don't ruin it and then have to fix it. So yeah, but I do have a small amount already that I can get as payments from YouTube. But again, still need to fill in that tax information. Someone is gonna be in their villain arc with all these speeches. I mean, I am pretty good at writing speeches, or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I like to think that I write pretty good, but we'll see. We'll see when I draw the when I start writing the book. One thing that made me think how much I still have left to figure out was Genshin. I just did like a little quest that had a place that I really liked the vibes of, and it was like, because yes, I do still play Genshin because I like it. It's relaxing. Congrats on turning a profit on this. Thank you, Nilog. Thank you. I'm really happy about it. I'm really happy about it, and like the idea is to just keep going and see where this whole thing lands us. The stream said brainstorming. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I underestimated the novelty of being LYRA for the stream. Like, how long have these words been on screen? How long have these words been on screen? Okay, going back to this. Okay, so the word control in Portuguese is controlo. Now, if we run this through the cipher that I have made up, it's going to come out as something like ni. What was it? Oh. Okay, that looks awful. Let me do it again. Control is my new favorite character. Yes, her name is Control. Yeah. actually, I still have to figure out a name for her, but yeah. Okay, so if I'm going to So if I run this through the cipher, it's my favorite Sonic team, Chaos Control. I mean, you're joking, but Chaos Control in Portuguese is Controle do Caos. Controle do Caos. We have to add a little possessive in there. We have to add the little do. Can a member take a look at that cipher? I'm very interested in it since I found your channel. You know what? You are right. I never did share the cipher. Yeah, no, that's a good idea for members content. Yeah. Yeah, I will, but first I have to present it in, you know, a way that is I don't know, somewhat pretty to look at. Control the couch! Control the couch! Control the couch! Portuguese sounds very much like that, with a lot of shiz and a lot of z's. A lot of like, for example, in the phrase Marilyn, obrigada por teres sido quem fostes. Actually, that one is, as I like to call it, macaronic Portuguese, which means Portuguese that is not very well spoken. If you catch my drift. But yeah, okay, so if you run this word through the cipher, it becomes Nilkiti. But here's the thing. I don't want the words to sound too like scrunched together like they usually do in Portuguese. So what I usually do is, for this particular case, here we have a consonant. So after this consonant, no, I don't want to. So what we do is we add an E. We'd add an E to this N over here because it's a consonant. So yeah, and as for this, we keep, as for R and O, which becomes he, but comes right after this K, we still run that through the cipher, but we are going to change the results slightly. So instead of Nilkiti, we are going to come out with Ni La no wait Kitty. Nila Kitty. The age is regarded as a silent, is regarded as silent, and the I attached to it becomes accented. And meanwhile, we just turned what was Nilk into Nilaki. We turned Nil into Nila. Hi, Film Rot! You sounded Russian there. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Portuguese sounds a lot similar to a lot of Eastern European languages, including Russian. Don't ask me why it evolved that way. Like, have you heard Castilian Spanish compared to Latin American Spanish? Same thing. So yeah, as you can see, there's a few steps. There's a few steps to the full conversion from one language to another. Consonant. Consonant. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, by the way, Film Rot, hi, it's LYRA, Atari's performer. Today I am here yapping away in his place. He's still with us in spirit. Love to learn the language of all your base art belong to us. Isn't that what's it called? Isn't that English? Yes, like Japanese. Yes, like yeah. The thing about this language, like I was saying, I want it to be more syllabic than what Portuguese is. Portuguese has a lot of consonants, consonants that are like attached to one another. A lot of words that end with s, especially because that's how because of plurals. So yeah. Lol, it's English. Okay. So, attempting to come back to Atari's Bodyguards. That's what we were attempting to make. Yup. Yes. Yeah. How are you, gentlemen? All your base art belong to us. You're on the way to destruction. What you say? You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha ha ha. The music is a certified bop, by the way. At this point, leave a note at the bottom left corner that says Atari is off today. LYRA is here to feed your hunger. This is why localization is a good thing. I mean, okay. Okay, maybe not at the bottom right corner, but like I'm just gonna leave it here. Okay. Hi. This is LYRA, a.k.a. the not the performer, the performer. That kind of sounds, that kind of looks menacing. No. Oh, you mean Mentalgen? Okay, if anyone else new comes if anyone else new comes in, yeah, wait. I'm saving you from having to say this is Atari, this is LYRA, not Atari. Yeah, I know. Wait. Wait, I think I have a better way to put it. Okay. AKA the performer. Wait, no. AKA Atari's pilot. Yeah, there you go. So if Atari was drawing this, would be the message instead be a reminder that he's a boy? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay, I'm just gonna separate this here a little bit because kerning is a thing. Yeah, no, that looks that looks better. That already looks better. Okay. And we're gonna leave this. We're gonna leave this layer just for this. Okay, layer 3. What do you have for us? There we go. That's okay, film rods. That's 100% okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so again. This is bodyguard number 1. She's the leader of the bunch. You know her well. She's finally back to kick some tail. Actually, she's based on a toy of mine. So, you could literally say that she is back to kick some tail. Man, I just remembered the whole reason why the conversation started deviating was because I was talking about Atari's age. Oh wow, those are some huge eyes compared to his head. Can we make the head bigger? Without sacrificing the eyes? Wait. Something tells me I didn't do this correctly. Oh. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. I don't really need that. I don't really need that line anyway. Could almost be an eyebrow, but not really. Doesn't. What software was this? Clip Studio Paint Pro. Could have selected the eyes and made them smaller, then make the whole thing bigger. Yeah, you know me. I like to take the harder way out. Oh, wait a second. I forgot. She has resting DreamWorks face. opposite. Resting DreamWorks face. I'd make the smirk even bigger. Ah, yeah. I was tempted to say that when I came in. Who's this cute girl and what did she do in our beloved shop? Guards! There you go. That's more of a straight up DreamWorks face if I've ever seen one. But yeah, if something happens to Atari, these guys are at fault because they didn't do their job correctly. You should do one of them in the DreamWorks pose, like the arms crossed with that exact face. I mean, I could maybe switch her pose, make her actually like complete DreamWorks. By the way, what's your book going to be about? What's your genre? Well, judging that it's that it takes place in Atlantis, it's pretty much squarely fantasy. But one thing that I definitely need to pinpoint is like what is going to be the target audience. I was thinking maybe like 10 to 13, 10 to man, those are some glutes. 10 to 13, but like it's that thing, like, oh yeah, this is the target audience, but nothing's stopping you from enjoying, what would be essentially a kid's book. Basically, think of an all ages Disney. Think of an all ages. DreamWorks. DreamWorks is a good example, actually. Most of DreamWorks' output. So yeah, fantasy for kids. Oh man, this leg. This leg's not looking too good. Okay, we'll fix it in post. They didn't do their job because they were busy moving it with that expression. So it's their fault Atari ain't here right now. Yes, they are 100% to blame. And I really need to name them. I really need to name them so that I can actually be like, ooh, you, Maria Albertina. Michelle Obama has canonically met the penguins of Madagascar. This is not a joke. I believe you. Okay, so this is the other guy. Again, no matter what Atari's age is going to be, he's going to be a little bit younger. But like, whereas Atari is, well, how can I say? Atari doesn't really act his age. This guy does a bit more. This guy does a bit more. He's a bit of a follower, but he's, you know, the excited kind of follower. Like, he's always up for whatever the leader is up to. So yeah. Oh man, did I? Ugh. Okay. No, wait. We are going to have to fix this neck a little bit. And the shoulder is going to go here, so... Yeah. I've got it. One's in television, the other is Commodore. I mean, can you come up with a third one? Because then... one of them could also be an Odyssey. Yeah. Yeah, like, I could name them accordingly. Like, again, like all Atlantean names, according to what I finally decided to do, all Atlantean names are based on Portuguese names, but again, they went through the cipher. Like, for example, Atari's name. Atari's name is Esmeraldo Soldado, which sounds really dumb in Portuguese, but it's a possible name. Vectrex. Yeah. Okay, so we have the leader, we have the follower, and in a comedic trio, we also usually have something called the powerless. Hi, Jonathan, how are you? By the way, if you're wondering, well, why things look less blue today. So yeah. So, the other guy. Good. Do you know the way? Why, yes. Television Commodore Coleco. Oh, wow. I like Coleco. I like Coleco. ColecoVision. I don't know. ColecoVision is just like an amazing name for a console. Okay, so this guy. First, in order to draw his head, which I want to be a little bit more angular than these guys. Also, probably not as. Wait a second. What did I put? What did I put in the wrong layer? Ugh. Yay! I love putting stuff in the wrong layer. It's my favorite. I would say Nintendo, but you would be sued to no end. I mean, I could run Nintendo through the cipher. Actually, let me see. What do I get if I run Nintendo through the cipher? So, Ninte. Nintene. There you go. if you run Nintendo through the cipher and with the rules that I mentioned, you end up with this. Lila Kalari. Neo Geo could be like a duo name, like twins, Neo and Geo. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure about, you know, naming actual characters after consoles, because, well, those are not Portuguese names. We need to be, like, truthful. Probably. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, make it just a little bit smaller, and this is the tallest. This is the tallest of them all. Don't forget their youngest sibling, Pocket. Aye. Aye. Wait. That's a bit of too much. There must be a Portuguese console. Maybe. I mean, if we're doing Brazilian consoles, then yeah, that would be one, totally. The Zebo, I think it was called. Don't think. Maybe. I don't know. It's funny to take it was just funny to take the Atari name and just name everyone else after Atari competitors. But well, we ain't doing a Sega Hard Girls thing here. I mean, one thing that I would like to do one day is kind of doing what Sega Hard Girls thing kind of do what they did and just humanize a bunch of stuff. I don't know, like like other consoles, or I don't know, humanize stuff. Make them into humans. Oh god, this is basically Super Dimension Neptunia, where all the consoles are humanized / turned into girls. Yeah. We call it scammer hard goals, because in television, Amico, Calico Chameleon, and while Atari hasn't created scavs, their poor outfit might as well be. Yeah. Let's see if I can do this. Gosh, Mickey, it sure got quiet here. It's because I'm thinking of what pose to put this guy in. Like, he's more meek. Like, I have 2 ideas for this guy. I have 2 ideas for this guy. One is that he is just completely powerless to stop whatever whatever leader girl comes up with and does and all of that. But it's because he's kind of a little shy. He's kind of shy. He doesn't really want to make a fuss. Or he could be like a complete hard ass who just goes along with her because she's the leader and she has to be followed because she's the leader. You know, like I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Looking at the dynamic that we have going here, what do you think? What do you think would be more interesting? And I call this my neutral special because it rhymes with grug. Okay, so his midline is over here, which means now because I'm asking because like I genuinely don't know. Like this character could go either way. But I'm kinda torn about that because again, all of these are based on toys that I had growing up, and this guy could go both ways. Like, because like the position that I put his legs in is going to differ. It's going to differ based on what I choose. Making a mix of both, like he's loyal but doesn't like to talk. No. It has to have both legs on the ground. Okay, sorry. Wait a second. What's the angle on that leg, my man? Is it gonna stay like this? Yeah, let's just leave it like this. We are not pretending to be like a super ultra good artist here. We are just being silly. We are just being silly on the internets. Now his arms. His arms. I should have had the whole pose thought out before I started sketching. Oh, I'm a bad artist. I'm so bad. Okay, let's go with this. Like... Ugh. No. Let's go. Let's go a little bit. I'll figure this hand out later. you go. He's right behind me, isn't he? Yeah, we're gonna have him in this sort of, he's also kinda, sorta getting ready for a tussle, but not with the same enthusiasm or, like, or bright-eyed naivete as the other guy. Okay, so that's their basic appearance, their basic body types, if you will. Yeah, they're skinny. I like skinny characters with instant transmission. I heard you were saying bad things about me. Okay, M&M Addict. Thanks for being here. Okay, now we come to the hard part, which is what are they wearing? What do Atlantean bodyguards wear? Wait, sorry. What do Atlantean bodyguards wear? Well, first, they don't wear lines on their arms. Let's see. Gonna head off too. Might come back if you're still going. Otherwise, thanks for the stream and more real stream. You're welcome. If we're talking about armor, we should also think about what kind of adversaries they face. I mean, they are basically the physical line of defense. It's assumed that the shaman has enough spiritual fortitude to ward off psychic and spiritual attacks. Also, welcome, Faxtologia. Welcome. Like, I wasn't thinking of a lot of armor per se. I was thinking more about what, for example, what are they? Ancient Egyptian guards and police officers and warriors were. Which, speaking of which, maybe I can just pull up some reference material. Not AI, please. Ancient Egyptian warrior. Okay, military of ancient Egypt on Wikipedia. Let me see. It didn't wear all that much, as far as I can tell. Wow, what a mess. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't wear much. They were pretty much what normal people wore. You know, like a loincloth, and they were armed, and that's it. They had spears and shields, and bows and arrows. At least I'm not seeing any evidence. I'm not seeing any evidence of armor. No, we're back to the first picture. Okay. There's also a thing that I have to think, which is I'm still kind of working on. I'm still working on the clothing, of ancient Atlantis. Like I've said before, Atari, he looks like his design is not bad at all. But it was also kind of thought of in a vacuum. Basically I when I designed him, I went like, oh yeah, he's the grand shaman, he's the high priest, and he has, you know, all these gold accents and all of that. But I didn't take into consideration that as the high priest, he would have access to some pretty sleek duds. That's I think I just entirely misappropriated that. Okay, I'm gonna share a little thing that I had been working on. Okay, remember when I asked if Atari should cut bangs? This is what I thought it would look like. So yeah, you can see like it's just a sketch again, but you can see it like and again, his outfit is not like, it's not too plain, but for a high ranking priest, it feels a little bit less. Like the only thing that gives it, you know, a bit more of a presence is the long sleeves. And honestly, that was and again, that was a miscalculation on my part. I was too focused on making Atari's design simple yet effective. However, I forgot that, you know. Damn, that's nice. Thank you. Thank you. He's just like he doesn't have like the bangs, like, you know. Current design Atari has. I'm gonna just pull up a picture. I'm gonna pull up a picture of Atari as he is now. Okay, I am not gonna pull up the actual model, but I am going to share this. Now, this is a picture that I drew of Atari and, well, my brother. Our brother. Like, it was meant to just be a warm-up, but I ended up kind of going all the way with it. And, yeah, as you can see here, Atari he doesn't have bangs, he just has these little 2 strands of hair. And his hair is also kind of like wispy at the ends. Whereas here, I was thinking of giving him blunt ends. Like you can see here, like in the bottom of his hair, like it's tied up here, and it's also blunt at the end. I actually had two ideas for this. This was one. This was another. But fitting the circlet in this design is pretty difficult, which is why I came up with this other solution of the circlet going over the bangs but under these strands of hair. So yeah. But this is what he looks like now. This is what he looks like now. And I don't have any money to make any changes to the design right now, so that's how it's gonna stay for now. Also, when I asked if Atari should cut bangs, the answer was a resounding no. So yeah. Okay, back to these guys. Where did I put my stylus? Here it is. See, I also need to keep an eye on the hours because I didn't want today's stream to be too long. I think I'm just gonna come up with some semblance of clothes here. They should probably have some kind of armor or something that looks like armor, something that gives off the impression of armor. The thing is, I don't like armor all that much. Okay, so let's see. If they are warriors, they shouldn't have too many flowy bits, which is a shame because I love flowy bits. Kind of insane how these are just the base for them, but they are already so distinct. Thank you. No, this is a design that I think is going to be better for something else. Okay, so these are gonna be like this. I think I better not have that. Okay, and the belts are going to be well fastened. Again, you don't want too many dangly bits, even though I do like my dangly bits. On the contrary, warriors have always been the most fancifully dressed class. Really? Okay, but I think that what I'm going for now makes sense. Like, you're not going to be able to see it, but they're going to be wearing shorts underneath. Yeah. No. Right. Excuse me. We're gonna have to put you away for a little bit. Shows what I know about history. I should have been able to study it better. Bah. Now the question is, did they take that sort of fancy Fanciness. Oh, wait. Wrong layer. That's our fanciness to the battlefield. We have leg guards. Look at karate gis. The belts and the bottom half of the top dangle around. You're right. Why am I... If you dislike metal plate, for example, the Mexicas used to wear cotton robes capable to stop obsidian and stone weapons. Armor is a reaction to weapons and vice versa. Okay. Okay, then I am going to rethink this. This is probably good for like a peasant. You know? Like, so I am going to put this idea to the side. I'm going to put this idea to the side. Oh my... For grounder's sake, that better be the wrong layer. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, no, I keep forgetting, like, I mean, here's the thing. You are currently witnessing the artist figuring things out as things going along. Whether it's Bronze Age armors, medieval knights with their blued and gilded armor and plumed helmets, peacock lanskets, or samurais with their Pokemon helmets. Pretty much all fashion is downstream from warriors. Oh man. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to think about this a lot harder then, aren't we? Like, I don't know if these arm guards and leg guards, like, you know, with the simple design, are gonna cut it anymore. Okay, wait a second. Something came up. I'll be right back. Come on. You're gonna see Atari for a short bit. Okay. Okay, I am back. Dinner matters. Perhaps modern fashion sucks because we don't have proper warriors anymore. Warriors as a class, the nationalization of armies and mass conscription, etc. in the late 19th and 20th century changed this. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. To think of it, even if you base things on modern fighters, you can end up with either tight-fitting clothing or clothing that's baggy to facilitate leg movement. Baggy stuff dangles around. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is all true. Okay, so let's give this a slightly different approach. Wait. No, that line is wrong. It's supposed to come from a player. No. Still gonna come down to their knees, so to speak. Now, I'll fill in a little bit more detail later, but for now, let's focus here. Let's focus here on the top. Okay, so you have the chokers that Atlanteans are 100% known to wear. I mean, Atari wears one, and they're staples in Atlantean fashion that I already know that I want it to be the case. So far, this is looking very ancient Egyptian, but we'll see. But we'll see about changing that slightly. Actually, this could be. This could be a. This could be a fastener of some sort. We're gonna have to think about that. Okay. So this is a girl, which means that according to modern standards, she's going to have to wear a top. And wear a top she does. One that is going to be decorated according to what the bottom is also going to be. Again, we'll be back there in a sec. And here we are going to have some quasi sleeves, which I am picturing made of feathers or something. Feathers or something? Minoan's in shambles. Hey, I may be designing for an ancient civilization, but I'm designing for an ancient civilization that has to have somewhat acceptable fashion standards in today's day and age. Again, somewhat acceptable. We are not going to go like full on, oh, this is utterly unacceptable and I don't know, some countries. Okay, so we're also going to have a pattern here. Again, I'm kind of making this up as I go along. I have no idea if this is gonna look good or not. See, this whole thing of like playing with patterns and stuff, this is something that I didn't think of when I designed Atari. And it's one thing that I still that I kind of regret about his design. Kiba, not again! Oh man, okay, fine. Ah, my arm! Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay. There he goes. There he went. I have a couple of ideas. I have a couple of ideas, but I'm gonna have to do some experimenting. Okay, so pet. Yep. One of our 3 cats. His name is Kiba, and he is simultaneously the most chill and least chill cat I have ever had the pleasure of meeting. Okay, so let's go. You like what you're seeing, Frog Libertarian? Okay, like some fringes over here. And I was thinking of something, but I don't know if it'll be too much. Like, I was thinking tassels. Again, this is experimental, so not sure if that's a little. I'm not sure if that's a little too much, or if it looks good. I am going to leave it. I'm going to leave it for now. I'm just gonna make this one a little bit shorter so it doesn't look as bad. There's probably another one hidden over here. Okay, and the way that I am thinking about this is that they wear some kind of shorts underneath this, and this is open. For example, okay, so you have this. Then if you take the belt away, you would have this and this, and then you have shorts underneath. How did the ancient Atlanteans come up with shorts? They were super advanced, you guys! And the shorts are probably also decorated. So yeah, something like that. Okay, I think that looks good. We're just gonna give her the sandals. The typical ancient. Look, they just wanted something that was comfy and easy to wear. Exactly! Who doesn't love shorts? Youngster Joey's calls were heard through the eons, through thousands of years. The style reminds me of Cusco New Groove a little bit. It should, because my version of Atlantis is essentially a mix of ancient Egyptian elements with what you could call Mayinca-tech elements. Basically, stuff from Mesoamerica and the Incas. Also, probably a little bit of Native American as well, like Native North American, like just a teensy little bit. So yeah, it's essentially Mesoamerican, Mesoamericans slash Incan and ancient Egyptian. That's what I'm. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for with the whole design, with the whole thing. Okay, now I have to hide this guy. I don't, is what I wanted to say, but I like breeches. See? You cannot resist the allure of the shorts. Mwahahaha. Mwahahaha. It's too strong. That doesn't look good. Okay, so if the middle of the foot is here, then Doesn't look too good, but at least now I've used math. Man, no inspiration from hit Disney film Atlantis the Lost Empire? Oh, man. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Atlantis the Lost Empire. You know that at one point I actually wanted to use the Atlantean language as it is in that movie? But then I realized that I couldn't because of two reasons. One, it's copyrighted. Two, I don't know it. Like, there's a few phrases and stuff that you... Oh my god, what is up with these... See, this is one of the reasons why at first I had Kyrie only use like something like this, because these crisscrossing things are heck. The Atlantean folks were okay. We're seafaring. Of course, they had the drip. Yup. They had the drip from all the best places in the world to get drip. Like, why is this so hard to figure out? Like, this is one of my problems as an artist. I struggle a lot with visualizing things in 3D. So it should go there. And then no. Oh, that's too far. Ah! I'm starting to get frustrated. Okay, let's see if I can come up with a technique to do this. Okay, so if I had this and this, and then I had to do this and this, like so. And like so, baby. Oh my god. Try imagining it as simpler 3D shapes. Simpler 3D shapes. And this, my friends, is why I'm not actually an artist. Okay. Okay, simple 3D shapes. Wait a second, maybe I'm just thinking about this all wrong. Okay. Yes, you are. Don't be mean to yourself, okay? Okay. I'll try. I'll try, Johnny. Okay, so there would be a line coming here and a line coming from here. Wait, no, that's too wide. No, that still doesn't look. Ugh. Okay. Because then the crisscrossing becomes like this is not right. Oh my god. Lyra and the case of the sandal that just would not be. Do I have to actually pull up a picture of one of these sandals to figure out where this would be, like where the unless okay. Probably, yeah. Or I guess this doesn't look too bad. I thought, oh, let's turn this sketch of an OC onto a reference sheet. Okay, that's gonna do for now. That's gonna do for now. We're not gonna. I'm not gonna make myself suffer. Not gonna make myself suffer anymore. But for every second article of clothing, I need to spend half an hour plus looking up reference paintings. How is this layered? Huh, this part is a strap? Is this one piece or two? Yup! Story of my life! Story of my life as well. Wait. Oh yeah, this guy's layer 4. Yeah, no, and then we would find a way to fix this. Then we would find a way to fix this. Okay. So, that's the outfit. That's the outfit. Now let's go to the head. And first I am probably going to going to accentuate the face a bit. I think that it just helps me. Also, let's give her eyelashes. Big ones. Okay, we are gonna give her big eyelashes, but they have to be somewhat they have to be somewhat similar, okay? We can't just half-ass our eyelashes. We're warriors. We take our ashes. We take our ashes. Yes, we also take our ashes. I'm still a little bit torn on what kind of body disposal method would Atlanteans use. Like, I know that most people would think, oh, mummies, but I don't know. Like, I don't know if like cremation would be a better option, especially since part of Atlantean worship is like fire worship. So yeah. I also thought of what is usually called aquamation or alkaline hydrolysis, since Atlantis, water, blah blah blah. It's basically cremation, but it uses like a solution that is dissolved in water, and then that is the thing that gives you the. Okay, what happened here? Oh, it's the parts of it's the parts of the other guy. Okay. Another layer. So many layers. And probably wear a warrior circlet of some kind. I love it when the lines don't go where I want them to go. I know I'm sounding like someone, but I don't remember who. Don't remember who right now. Okay. So, now, oh man, I'm gonna have to make another layer. Ugh. So I kind of know what I want for at least part of her hair. Huh. Gonna have to move this. Move, Zig. You know what you're doing. Take off every zig. Move, Zig. Move, Zig. Move, Zig. Move, Zig. Move, Zig. You know what you're doing. Get off and take off every zig. Okay, yeah, that works. That's hair, by the way. That's hair. That's not part of the headdress. That's just her hair. It actually looks like that. Well, the front looks like that. I'm still not sure about the back. Uh-huh. Let's see. Again, this is where I come to a problem. Because, yeah, like, warriors, especially, for example, in Mayan, tradition, I know that they used to have these really elaborate headdresses. Oh wow, I think that I did not change this thing at all. Like, okay, no. You're going to have to make you a little bit more in line with what's on the other side. Okay, there you go. Namely, the use of feathers. Like, for... Like, again, these are, like these are warriors. They would probably, like... Yeah, how much do I want to take from the Mayans here? Like, do I want to give her, like... like triple, like sextuple feathers when Atari regularly only wears 2. I am not sure. I'm not sure. Well, one thing that I can definitely do is... I should make another layer for this. Oh, so many layers. So many layers, so little time. These are all kind of just ideas. Big ball of feathers on either side. Yeah. Okay, so we can make it so that... Ah, no, I don't want to cut the entire layer. No. Because here's the thing about, like, Atari and the feathers on his headdress. The idea behind the feathers on Atari's headdress is twofold. One is to resemble rabbit ears, and second, it's a reference to Plato's Anatomy of the Soul. Like the psyche was usually represented with 2 angel feathers, I think. 2 angel feathers? No, they were not angel feathers. They were not angel feathers. It was something, it was different. Okay, let me see. Where is that page? I remember seeing Uh, wait. Oh, Play-Doh, help me out here. Ah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. The psyche in the psyche in Greek mythology with the wings. She had two wings on each side. Uh, so yeah, and there's this picture of Plato. Used to talk about like his conception of the soul, basically, and his ideas on reincarnation and whatnot. And this is what this representation looks like. Like the two they're supposed to be wings, but they look like feathers to me. So yeah, Atari's headdress was also meant to reference that. And by extension, if all the priests wore, like, two feathers, it would be because of that. Because while this is a completely fictional Atlantis, I still wanted to take a few ideas from Plato. So yeah. Okay. Where did I put my thing? Okay. So yeah, there's a reason that he looks kinda Native American. I didn't just look at headdresses and go like, hey, that looks cool. I want that for my character. No, I actually put some thought into it. Okay, you can have a little bit more bang for your buck. Wait. Okay. And, yeah, this is the first one. I'm still not sure if I should give her, like, longer hair. Like I was trying. Like, okay, let me just remove this from here, because it's kind of causing a... Okay, sorry, other guy, you're gonna have to, go away again. So yeah, I am not sure. I'm not sure if she should have like low twin tails or just one, or if she should have her hair short. Because the important part was these two front bangs, like, like if she had short hair, it would look like this. Of course, you can't see it all that much because, well, her body is in front. But yeah, so those are all ideas that I have. And like I said, this is one. Yeah, I am. I'm not sure. Let me just see if I can come up with hairstyles for the other two real quick. I'm gonna have to untangle this mess of this mess of spaghetti of layers. Because, again, their outfits are probably going to be similar to hers, except that theirs are probably not going to have a top. Because, well, she is a lady. She gets to cover up her. She gets to cover up her boobs. Men don't get to cover up their boobs. Okay, independently of whether he wears... Independently of whether he wears a headband or not as well. Let's see. No. Hmm. Oh! You haven't paid your taxes, huh? Well, well, I'm not the IRS, and I certainly can't tell you what to do, but I don't know. Keep those eyes peeled. Keep those eyes peeled. Something might happen. Something might happen. Like I don't know. I don't know. Welcome, Toji, the worst father of all. I hope that you are not the worst father of all. Honestly. I mean, I kid. Okay, I started this decide. You better not tell the IRS. Nope, that my lips are sealed. Okay, I started this with a bit of a wispy thing in mind, but I just made it curlier and curlier, so I think that I'm gonna commit to the bit. Gonna commit to the bit and just make him like super curly. Again, he is gonna be wearing a headband under this. Again, I'll fix that in post. Wait a second, I have an idea to make this look... Yeah, okay. Okay, and we are going to change his bangs up a bit. Since we're not going wispy anymore. The other guy can be wispy. This one's gonna be curly. Or maybe he could just have the headband like this. No, that that doesn't look good. Yeah, no, let's keep it like let's keep it like this. Or maybe. No. No, I can't seem to find a way to put this in a way that I actually like. Okay, again, the uniforms are going to be similar, so... So we don't have to worry too much. We don't have to worry too much about what he's wearing right now. Yeah, no, that's too much. That's too much. Gotta make this a bit more. I think that's good. And now the hair for this guy. Is he also not gonna have visible bangs? Not sure. Don't know. What can I do with you, hair-wise? Here's the thing, because it's also going to depend on whether Atari keeps his hairstyle the way that it is. So yeah, like wispy, or if I decide to make it blunt. Because if I decide to make it blunt, then other characters are going to have more wispy hair to contrast. Not that there's only like two possible hairstyles with those kinds of with that kind of hair, but it is something that I need to consider. Okay, so first things first, the headband, which is going to go a little bit over his eyebrows. I'm sorry, dude. In fact, we could go all in on the bluntness and just make it. Can you do both? Can you do both? What? Sorry, Varney. Like both blunt and wispy? Okay, I guess this guy is gonna have shorter hair. Wispy and blunt hair at the same time. I mean, yeah, I could, but I don't know. I think I've seen way too many like anime character designs where it doesn't work all that well. Like for example, a character has their bangs kind of like this, but then the hair on the bottom is like this, like, or the bangs are like this, but the hair is like this. And there's a few times where they could go a little bit overboard with the designs. Could help him stand out as the MC while having other characters with blunt or wispy hair. At least that's what I think. I mean, for Atari. I don't know. Would that qualify as what he already has? I'm gonna try to take this. I'm gonna try to take that and give him the kind of hair that he has now. No. Maybe what I'm suggesting won't look too good in execution. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not being really able to visualize it properly. I think that we better go a little bit simpler with this. It's already kind of weird with these weird bangs. I wouldn't be able to wear a hairstyle like this in real life because the asymmetry would drive me crazy. Oh, right, I forgot one thing. That they're also gonna have because of their warrior status. The 3 feathers! Again, this is until I figure out... This is until I figure something else out. For now we're gonna go with this. Wait, that's a little too much on top. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Neither can I. Yeah. Also, one thing that I can add to them, no. I always have this issue, like, whenever I try to give my characters noses, it kind of, like, alters the feel of it, and I don't understand why that is. Like, it completely differs. It makes it completely different from what I envision. And for now, let's go for this. If I think that I have to change something, I have to think if I have to change something, I'll just do it. I'll just do it. Okay, so these are Atari's bodyguards. Again, still not sure about the girl's hairstyle, if it should be short. It should be short, or if it should be long. And one thing that you can pretty much know that is that across the board they all have white hair. Like, you can be sure of that. Oh man, this is bugging me. This is bugging me. Okay, let's see if I can fix this. See if I can fix this. Wait, what? Oh! Why? Why do I like that? Why do I check the layer and then don't select it? I love it. Wait. Yeah, it looks slightly better. Slightly. Okay, no, I think the problem that's going on here is that this bit here is too much of a break. But then this also is not conducive to whatever this is. So we have to kind of readjust it so that the curve is not too stupid. I think since the designs are simpler, excuse me, since the designs are simpler, having a complex and detailed nose, sorry, I'm fine. It's just that it caught me off guard. Having a complex and detailed nose would feel out of place. Yeah, I agree. Okay, still doesn't look. Wait. I got it. I got it. All we have to do is switch gears. Okay, it doesn't look as wonky anymore. It still looks a bit wonky, but yeah. No, I don't have water, but I do have tea. Okay. So that's Atari's bodyguards. I am going to try. To make what Atari's hair is right now on top of this sketch. I don't need that measure, I think. So yeah. By the way, this sketch was made using a zero stabilization, which is why it looks so wonky. I mean, to an extent, it doesn't look that wonky. That I've drawn wonkier things. Okay. So, Atari's hair right now does this. Like a good anime character. Also, that's too wide. Let's fix that. Ugh. I can't be the only one who gets like super frustrated at drawings when they don't go my way. So it has this bit on the front, then this bit that goes behind his ears, and then this bit, wait a second, that does the whole I keep forgetting where these actually are. Like on his face. No, Tari's hair is not this, like... It's not this thick. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, my hand is trying to escape under the drawer, dang it. Okay. It doesn't turn like that. Let's try this side first. No, it has to turn. Ah, see what I want. See why I wanted to do the blunt, to do the blunt things, because this sometimes is not all that easy to draw. Like it's very specific. Let's leave it. No. No, it doesn't look good. No. Also, the thing is more at eye level, like this. So, yeah. No. How didn't they used to do it? Holy crap. Where do I have that? Oh, right. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Now I get it. Okay, so it's very subtle and it goes like this. Or maybe my drawing style just is like way too different from the uses and I'm like, struggling. It doesn't look good. What am I doing wrong? Ugh. Oh man. Maybe that's what I was doing wrong. Have you been drawing your hair all wrong? Okay, better than nothing. And on this side, try searching up hair designs that are close to what you're looking for. Yeah, I think that I'm not gonna need that for now. Thankfully. Wait, no. But thanks for the tip, Barney. Maybe the issue is also that it's a little bit too close. So let's try to move it away a little bit. Yeah. No problem, that hair looks good so far. Thank you. Okay, then wait. And it's not supposed to be that close. And now the long part. I mean, this hair is almost all just long parts. Hi, Neku! Hi! Do not be scared. Okay, so this is what I've been working on this stream, and yeah. That. So yeah, and now I am just oh wait, I've been drawing with number 12 this whole time. Oh no. And yeah, so I've been drawing some characters. I just saw Steve from the Minecraft movie plushie in Walmart. Okay, I won't panic. I'm panicking. Okay, someone quick! Someone quick! Get Neku some sea salts or something. And then this is what we have going for as far as the circlet / crown goes. Cat! Meow. Sea salt, I need you, sea salt. Sea salt could actually be a good name for an Atlantean cat. Now that I think about it. Okay. So then we have this jewel here, which is meant to represent the main crystal that powers Atlantis. Seriously? Okay. Oh my goodness, why am I not being able to draw this stupid circle? Okay, better than nothing. I'll take it. Now, we just do this. And this is so that And a certain invincible character. Oh. Yeah. Have I ever... Hey, Peter, remember the time I didn't watch Invincible? And people kept referencing it, and I had no idea what they were talking about. And the feathers. The feathers that gave me a lot of trouble. Okay, let's try to draw them outside. No, that also doesn't work. Okay. And kinda. No. No, this one is too. Ugh. No, I don't want to. I remember that time. Good times. Maybe if I try to reverse this. Oh, wait, no. At least it wasn't. At least it was other people stressing you. I'm out here stressing myself, trying to make a story for my OC and trying to come up with a franchise I want to. Invincible looks very unpleasant, but I appreciate the "we can be the bees" mini YTP. I mean, you know, at that point, might as well call Dr. Bees, no? Like, at least he's the one with... Oh, wait, no, you can't. He's dead. Whoops. Sorry. Forgot about that slightly technical detail. That, yeah, Dr. Bees is dead. Can't call him in. Oh, this is... We can be the bees, Mark. We can rule the Seinfeld galaxy. And save the Earth. From bee depopulation. You will live for 30 years. This is insane! No. This is not insane. This is a stupid sentence remix. Oh man, good times. Wait. I didn't have to make all these little details, but screw it. This is Sparta! This is Sparta! What's 17 more years? I don't know. 17? 17 more years? I guess. Okay, and this is what Atari's hair kind of looks like. This is what Atari's hair looks like right now. This is the one that I designed with bangs. Oh. Right, I experimented with giving him like a 90s sort of thing. This would be impossible to do in 3D. Yeah, okay. But yeah, this is what I had come up with blunt bangs. And this is another style that I thought with blunt bangs, but this one is a lot harder to fit the headband in, because it doesn't look, because it's not going to look all that good. Basically, PPA, remember when he said about like layers and where does this go and stuff? Yeah, I have that trouble with this hair. Like, it looks simple, but as soon as you know that you have to put in like a crown or like a circlet, like, because, okay, so never say never. Someone out there could be crazy enough to make it into 3D. I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Let's put this like. It's just that it's kind of hard to imagine. But then again, Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha did it, so yeah. Yeah, here you go. 3 styles. 1, 2, 3 styles of Atari with straight bang, straight bangs. The fan of one VTuber I watched made, rigged, etc., an entire 3D model for her. Oh, that's awesome. But a while later, she made her own and obsoleted it. Oh, fuck. Yeah. But yeah. As I was saying, the problem with this hairstyle is basically, okay, so you want to draw the circlet. Okay, no problem. It just goes over like it usually does. However, see this bit over here? This weirds the heck out of me. The fact that you can tell that his skull ends here, but the circlet ends here. Like, again, this is all just talking about whether if Atari would cut bangs or not. Because all this that I am saying could be completely completely and utterly thrown out the window if I just keep with this. Speaking of this, I have to correct a little bit. Because this does not go like entirely, dang it. This does not go entirely straight down there. It actually pivots a bit. No, wait. Ah! Just a little. No, I don't like it. So yeah, these are my issues with, actually, let me see. Oh, I actually made his hair longer now. Whoops. Okay. I do need to fix that. Unfortunately, it's not going to look all that good, but this is only meant to be a sketch. If I ever actually make it into a drawing, it's going to be a lot cleaner, of course. Yeah, like, in fact, because I can't stop myself, I can just fix it right now. Like, see, no problem. It's fixed. It's fixed. Now all I have to do is erase these bits over here so that nobody knows. No one has to know that there was that there were cut and thing shenanigans here or something. Same thing here. You just erase this part. You just erase this part and pretend that like nothing ever happened. Nothing ever happened. And then later I would have to decide which line is the best to follow and stuff, and yeah. So yeah, I'm a little bit torn on this, but it's not like I can commission a new model or anything right now. In fact, one thing that I think like is that okay, so if Atari has this hairstyle, that probably means that he kind of looks like this when his hair is not behind his ears. Let me... like with his hair. Kind of a Sephiroth kind of thing. Yeah. That's probably what he looks like. No, in fact, I'm the creator. I can decide. That's what he looks like. He just looks like someone read over his hair. Well, actually, I like this. I'm gonna keep it. Also, my hair is Sephiroth. I mean, in order for my hair to look like Sephiroth, I would need to, well, lift it up a bit more. Well, oh, wait a second. I just noticed one thing. Oh boy. Yep, it was a little bit tilted. I mean, I don't know. That's just basically letting his hair down. Because yeah, again, I think that he's gonna look pretty similar to Sephiroth if he lets his hair like if he doesn't put his hair behind his ears. But yeah, okay. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow I'm gonna schedule the stream for a bit later at 7 p.m. Because I want to see if I have dinner before I start up the stream. So yeah. These are the guys that we ended up with. I'm gonna have to give the other guys their own clothes and figure out Missy's hair. I'm kind of leaning towards keeping it short. No problem. No problem, dude. Okay. Yeah. Hey, yeah. I really need to get going. Okay. Okay. So unlike Atari, I don't have a send off. So I think that the best thing that I can do is just see you next time. Hopefully next time that I show up, it won't be as futaba. I have to make up my own picture. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, no, that is indeed what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say see ya. Except I'm really bad. You know that I am really bad at doing the standoffs, so I guess how about a send off in Portuguese? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that I think that's good. Okay then. See you guys. I don't know the right cadence for Chicken Jockey. I didn't watch the Minecraft movie. I just didn't. I just didn't. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Okay. Okay. A.k.a, or as they say in Portugal, até já. And that's how you realize that a.k.a. has been a reference all along. If you're Portuguese, you get it. Okay, guys. Até já. Bye.